suspend him for not keeping the letter short.
We're having a question.
Jesus is.
So you know what?
He said,
Suspend him, Joe.
Oh, shit.
And if you didn't know, now you know.
you will even suspend the person talking about Jesus, accepting Jesus in your heart.
Beautiful letter, bro, but he did not keep it short.
And he didn't even ask a question, did he?
No.
I don't believe so. Yeah.
Oh, so he asked you to suspend.
Oh, man.
Conan suspended a guy posting about Jesus on Christmas Eve.
How great is that?
Birthday.
Hey guys, do you think they should just cut the Wyatt 666? I know they have a lot of time and money invested in the gimmick, but it just hasn't worked. So much so they haven't really been on all that much. They had a feud with Gable and American Made, who haven't gotten over it, and now feuding with another failure of a group, that being the Final Testament and Miz. Which, as far as gimmicks and their motivations go, that doesn't make sense. It was set up that the Wyatts have feud with those that have hurt their family in some way, so Gable as a target made sense considering what he did to his academy. The next feud should have been against the Judgment Day, if anything, not the Final Testament. In my opinion, the Wyatt 6 as a whole doesn't make sense and hasn't from the start. They started with videos to introduce why the members who they are. Bo Dallas and Eric Rowan are obvious, and they had good videos for them. The others were an afterthought. Nikki makes a bit of sense, but they didn't show it video-wise like they did with Bo and Rowan, and they wanted to bring in Joe Casey into the group, but who even knew who he was? If you watch NXT, it did, but NXT gets half the audience of Raw. So from Jump Street, half the main roster viewing audience has no idea who this dude is. He shouldn't have been brought into Raw much earlier, just so the audience can get acquainted with him, and the biggest failure is the inclusion of Dexter Lumis. Been off of TV for over a year, so who cared about him and how did he fit the gimmick? They should have had Baron Corbin's in his spot. All Corbin's failed gimmicks going back to NXT would have made a lot more sense than a guy who just wasn't being used like Lumis. Sorry for the long email, but I felt a longer explanation was needed for my take on the group. Well, dude, we don't want your takes. We want questions. Well, I guess the finished question was, do you think they should have cut the Wyatt 6? So he actually snuck in a question, but this was a freaking dissertation. You know what? We're gonna prevent that going forward, so let's suspend him. Okay, you know what this is like, Conan?
Yep.
I'm gonna refer to this as flopping. Okay?
Floppy.
No,
Floppy.
like in the NBA where you're exaggerating, like you're trying.
When you're flopping, like in basketball.
You're trying to fool the refs,
right?
Like in the soccer too. Okay,
right.
And so he tried to fool us by asking a question right off the bat, but this is just basically a dissertation on what his opinion of the Wyatts was. One month, one week,
1 week.
But we've repeated this. I mean, I'm not saying what you said about this group is wrong. It's just they're very difficult to book. And that's what we got that in very short order. You know?
Their introduction and the buzz before they started was incredible. Yeah.
Time out. I'm going to make we forget this. This is where it's ridiculous. They showed up, and they murdered everybody on the set. And then then there were baby faces. It's like, what? Like, maybe that's where they went wrong. It's like, okay, this group comes in, it's like they do this devastating heel thing.
Yeah,
like
but I think they were being cheered, and that's why they switched them, because what they were doing was kind of cool. But here's my 2 cents on this. If you spend half as much time on a good storyline that you did in their entrances, and as you do in other storylines, this might be good, but doesn't make sense. I almost feel like you have 2 guys in the group too many, and that's kind of where I'm at with this.
Well, a supernatural gimmick, Undertaker, obviously all-time great. Bray Wyatt was like the next, the follow-up to Undertaker, but supernatural gimmicks are hard. I think people expected this Wyatt 6 to be a main event stable, and they're not. They're a lower mid-card stable. If they're a main event stable, you have to have guys like Roman or Cody pretend they're afraid, like Seth was afraid of Bray, that everybody hated, right? How do you book a supernatural gimmick today when the company's more realistic with Roman and the feud with his guys and Cody as the champion? It's just different. I don't think you can have
some people believe in supernatural shit.
Undertaker worked.
Yeah.
Okay, but the way they did the gimmicks is kind of, the gimmick, he was so good performing in the gimmick that everything they did worked. But I think when they kind of got a little off the rails is when like Kane was doing those things where he was shooting fireballs into the thing. Like, then you get a little absurd with the shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
But I don't know. It's like they're theatrical characters, and maybe the fact that Bray Wyatt just talks is.
Last game of the season before the playoffs. I think this team's one of the best teams in the league. Oh, shrimp.
Welcome.
shut this out from the start.
To 2K Sports, what could be better than kicking back on a Sunday afternoon watching the NBA? Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. RJ, it's the final game of the season for both teams. We've reached the finish line for some.
Yeah, some teams are done after tonight, but for others, they're just getting started. These playoffs are practically a season of their own.
And now, the Long Beach starters. Jackson out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Williams in at the 3. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
There's Ball with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Pass to Williams. From 17. Rebounded by Grant. And they're on the run. There's Ball with a 3. Drains the triple.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the home team's head coach. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Hero outside. Back to Ball. Hero, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball passes to Hero.
Oh, shit.
He jams it home with authority.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Williams.
Oh, get in there.
Good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Edwards slams it in.
Those long arms of Jackson Jr. getting in the passing lanes.
Gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Hero outside. Back to Ball.
Oh. Nice. Good take, bitch.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Grant outside. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Picked by Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up. Nice finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Grant right side. Pass to Leonard. Smith with a screen on Jackson. From 13.
Let's go.
It's blocked by Jackson.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disruptive. Jackson was all over them.
Gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Ball outside. Back to Hero. That one's good. This game is all even.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Gilgeous
Niggas really can't shoot mid-range.
Right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And the shot goes down.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Gilgeous Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
The home team calls timeout. Walker, he's checked in for Grant. And here's a look at some numbers for Kawhi Leonard.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Hero outside. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Down low. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And look at Ball take off. Love seeing him use his athleticism to slam it home.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
On the AT&T. G5G Slam Cam. Good looks by our terrific camera crew. Ball passes to Smith. pass to Hero. Five on the clock. Over Edwards. Hero, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Long Beach. And you look at what they've accomplished this year on the road. 30 wins and counting.
Yeah, they're reaching those historical numbers reserved only for the greatest teams in NBA lore. The types of rosters filled with talent, experience, desire, all built to win championships. I think you can say the same thing about this team.
Smith, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they got
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside, and this has been a barn burner.
To the middle. Here's Jenkins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shit.
These are his first free throws of the game. That one misses. Shepard, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball. Wilson's checked in for Long Beach. Waters comes in for Anthony Edwards. Got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Up top, Hero. Give him 8 points now.
Damn.
And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Now here's Quickly. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Waters. Smith with the rebound. Gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's the
Oh shit.
The dunk by Smith.
I did not see that coming.
I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Over to the wing. Here's Jenkins, covered by Smith. Jenkins misses. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Wilson. Here's Quickly.
Oh.
Three-pointer. Smith with the rebound.
So I don't like going 10 deep on the bench. Fuck.
And they're running.
Oh shit.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Pass to McDaniels. There's the three.
Oh, no way.
Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Lets it fly from 18. And he nails the jumper.
Oh, so crafty. I mean, Smith just knows where to get his shots.
Quickly, right side. McDaniels from long range.
Shit.
Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Puts up a deep 3. No good.
Shit.
Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Leading by 9. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left. For a comeback. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control
cook
of
this
the pace
nigga.
in this one.
So the Long Beach 5 right now. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Chet Holmgren out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Williams, and it's Edwards in a shooting guard. Long Beach shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt, it's physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. Pass to Leonard. Over Williams. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Jackson, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jackson. Now a timeout call by Long Beach.
I didn't even mean to do that. What the fuck? But might have saved me.
Played to their strengths and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Landale. Kept alive. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's
Nice work on the
go.
boards, paying off with a basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Yeah, he came flying in right there. Gilgeous-Alexander on cleanup duty.
Here's
No.
Shepard for 3. And the rebound goes to Long Beach. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
A dead-eye shooter, Nick Smith, is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Pass to Williams. Fires for 3. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
Right side, Walker. Here's Grant. Williams defending. Grant's shot is off. Long Beach has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second.
Let's
Anthony
go.
Edwards takes the contact.
And you know he has the floater in the bag, so Edwards decided to deploy it there.
Leonard against Jackson. Inside. Here's Grant. Oh,
I did that. I fucked that all the way up.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And he gets that one. The home team calls timeout. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Shepard. And these point guards are making a big impact on defense as we take a look at the steals leaders so far this season. LaMelo Ball third. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
Oh,
It's
big.
not their quickness or their hands that have them at the top of the list. It's their defensive instincts that set them apart.
Oh, fuck, bro, nigga.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And
Fuck.
this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
Ball, he's checked in for Smith.
Damn, we
Hero,
could have been
screen
down
on
by 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball. And the rebound goes to Long Beach. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Jackson against Leonard. Pass the ball. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Long Beach. Trailing by 2. And there it is for him.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's ball. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Landale's checked in for Leonard. For Long Beach, they've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Jackson. Back to Edwards. No good. Walker with some nice D. Gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Hero with it. Jackson in his pocket. It's good. Hero's got 13.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be. The officials were right on top of that one.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line. And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
Smith, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses. You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Oh, you smoked it.
Alexander missing. Gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Grant, the pass to Hero. Here's Walker. And it comes off the front of the rim. Long Beach has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Hero against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Edwards. Edwards driving.
Let's go.
2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
The home team calls timeout. With only 1 game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You take a look at the home team. Now in second, they look to be in terrific shape moving forward. .156 left in the second period. Hero finds Leonard. Smith outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And I love watching Smith challenge the defense and getting the foul in the process. I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Long Beach is shooting it at 52%. Quickly outside. Edwards fires from way outside. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Pass to Leonard. Releases from 15. Goes back up.
Let's go.
By Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Oh, wow. Smoked it.
Gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Shot by Leonard, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Now here's quickly. Back to Daniels. Jacks up a 3.
Oh.
Here's Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Smith with a screen on Edwards.
Good shit.
Hero against Edwards. Hero, the pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on quickly. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Smith. From behind the arc. Drops in the 3. Smith's got 7 points.
Yeah, nice pass by Smith. I mean, putting his teammate in position to score.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's McDaniels on the wing. McDaniels got room. It's his first trip to the line.
15 foul. At the line for Long Beach, Emmanuel Quickly.
Free throw drops for Quickly. And Quickly drops them both. Gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Hero against Edwards. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Here's Jenkins.
Oh.
He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half now in the books. Leading by 6. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Well, right now for Long Beach, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the home team.
Getting points from that.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Long Beach. 6-point game. Kawhi Leonard out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Smith. And it's Ball in at the 1. Yes, it's good.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
And for Long Beach, Edwards out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then it's Jackson.
Shit.
And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one falls for Ball. Long Beach is shooting it well, almost 50% from the floor. We've got Smith, Jeremy Grant out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ball, and it's Hero in at the 2. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hero. Jackson, pass to Edwards. Now Holmgren, and here's Jackson. Covered by Grant.
I didn't even mean to make that pass.
Long Beach 5 right now. They've got Williams, Edwards out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Jackson in at the 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Ball. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball.
Let's
Holmgren
go.
for 2.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Back to Ball. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Jalen Williams.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Goes up from the block. And a nice bucket inside from Hero. Hero's got 17.
Yeah, and this is how you finish off the fast break. Hero, great at taking initiative in these situations.
Jackson with a screen on Hero. Edwards with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Edwards, no good. Gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Ball. Oh, a foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
The home team calls timeout. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw no good.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple finals MVP, multiple defensive player of the year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Edwards looking it over. Edwards with some muscle.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
The 3 from Ball. Williams grabs the board.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Grant's shot is off. For Long Beach, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is so assertive on the drive, confident at finishing through contact.
Edwards against Hero. There's Ball with a 3. Yes, sir! Ball hits a triple.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Leonard passes to Ball. And here's Grant from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 11.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And Williams drops them both. Gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Walker. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got 6 points.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Edwards against Hero. Free throw line jumper. And the rebound goes to Long Beach. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. The score now all even. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Walker. Back to Hero. Pass to Walker. 6 to shoot. Back to Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to Long Beach.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
That puts them in the lead.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And here's Leonard. He's got 5. Smith finds Hero. Edwards pulls it in.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get off.
And now a 4-point Long Beach lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. And the shot goes. He's got 9.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander, an easy 2 on the layup.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Back to Smith. Holmgren with the block.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Long Beach.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nifty move. And Smith lays it up and in. Smith's got 11.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Beyond the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Now here's Leonard. McDaniels covering. In transition, here they come. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Landale. Gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Jackson against Leonard. Shoots over Jackson. Shot by Leonard, no good. Quickly, left side. He got it up. Oh, the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Long Beach with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds. In store. Jeremy Grant out there with Walker. Then it's Jock Landale. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Smith in at the point. Grant's shot is off.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Smith outside. Here's Hero. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Spins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Edwards. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea with a step. Second chance shot. No good at the rim. Gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight.
Shit.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Grant, the pass to Smith.
Get back.
Pass to Hero. Shoots from 14. Outside for Grant. Second shot opportunity. And that one is right through the heart.
No hesitation from Grant. He's not bashful shooting off the catch when given the chance.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, BA. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Smith, he's checked in for Landale, and so Hero nails both of them. And Long Beach has possession. They've led by as many as 11. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Going through contact. Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to 5.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Smith. Banked it in off the glass.
A crafty finisher. Smith has a variety of ways he can finish a drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander using his post moves to get the 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46. Gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Graham. Smith outside.
Shit.
On target from range.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Back to Smith.
Oh.
Walker for 3. And the rebound goes to Long Beach. Holmgren.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Hero outside. Fires from 14. And the shot no good. A bit short. Long Beach leading by 10. Edwards, a pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked!
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Now into the lineup for your home team.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 ball. And that one's good. LaMelo ball for 3. He's got 22.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball looks over the floor. 14 feet away. Jump shot is good. Ball's got 24.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show. And we're seeing it right here.
Smith against Edwards. Pass to Williams. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 9 rebounds now. 4-3.
Get out of here.
Rejected by Holmgren. But it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. The home team calls timeout. Tyler Heroes checked in for Smith. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to go back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Ball. Pass to Graham. Hero outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
In these moments, Hero knows he has to step up, so he works hard to find the bucket.
Jackson with a screen on Ball.
Oh,
outside Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Hero against Edwards. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
To the paint. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea driving it with a purpose.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The offensive rebound. He goes up again. And it's Holmgren missing. We've got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th.
Ah, bitch.
Hero. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And that one falls for Hero.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Edwards, no good. Holmgren. Deflected.
But
The kick out to Ball.
no.
He connects. And that one brings them within 1.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he buries it.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Here's Hero, and it's good.
A huge bucket for Hero. I mean, we've seen it do it in the finals, and the moment not too big for Tyler.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. He hits another one.
And this game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Hero. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. To tie it up. No good from 3-point range.
Oh.
With a steal.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
Leonard for 3.
Okay.
Oh, bangs home the 3. Oh, a tremendous 3.
Fuck.
That'll count if it goes.
Oh, shit.
Off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Time expired. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Smith out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ball. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Hero in a 2-guard. To take the lead. And they recover it. There's Ball with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Again! What an avalanche! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Here's Ball. Rejected by Holmgren.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And
Let's
Holmgren
go.
on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Leonard for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Long Beach leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Third team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Foul. First team foul. Shooting from Long Beach.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over a minute into overtime here. Here's Hero, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
The first free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here we go. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Ooh, poked away. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. Hero finds Ball. Ball answers with a 3 of his own.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Got just 1 of 5 shots to go in OT. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Goes up on the wing. Hero, no good. Long Beach leading by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Pass to Hero. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Here's Hero. Rejected by Holmgren. And here's Grant from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Good! That's another bucket!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Pass to Ball. Fires from deep. And Melo winds up the corner 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that's all that matters.
Gone 2 for 5 from outside the three-point arc in overtime. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hero's got 33.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
The home team on D.
Home team foul. LaMelo Ball. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Gilgeous Alexander. 2 shots.
Second one is good.
72 points.
And it's an 8-point ball game. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Hero. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. And there's the call on the mellow ball. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The home team calls timeout. Second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And so it's Gilgeous Alexander with it. He brings it up for Long Beach. Driving yet another bucket.
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. He's in the mid-70s scoring-wise. Wilt's 78, Kobe's 81, and then Wilt's 100 are the only higher-scoring games ever.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good from Gilgeous Alexander.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And so it's Long Beach winning this one. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an
Allie, thank you as always. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this...
of 33 of 45 shooting. 77 points, no 3-pointers. Holy shit. Jokic MVP, Kenyon Martin Rookie of the Year, Terry Rozier 6th Man of the Year, Victor Win. Yeah, we got no first team players. Stay on second team. No first team defensive either. What?
struggles so much too, like his brother did, is difficult to. I don't know, but
Yeah,
like
something
I said,
ain't clicking.
this is a problem that we said right off the bat. I think our exact words were, we're optimistic. However, I can see this thing going
Right.
sideways quick because we were
Yeah,
all over that.
like Bray Wyatt did with Alex Bliss and the little doll, and remember
Right.
that stupidity?
Yeah, it just got like
Yeah.
it was an initial thing, like, oh, this is cool. Where's this going? Then it doesn't really go anywhere interesting.
Right.
It's just so.
Because then remember when Bray was the Fiend, he had that match with Orton at Mania where they like projected bugs and fire and stuff onto the mat, and it was just
Yeah.
I mean, some people like it, but it didn't work.
All right, the last email is from Travis and the subject is TNA departures. Hello, guys, enjoying the show. Group of wrestlers are leaving TNA this year, and unlike Meltzer, I came up with a reasonable reason why. We know Grace is leaving because being WWE bound. Maybe the same with Rhino. Everyone else, Josh, Jade, Trent, Kushida, and Bailey are all Scott and more people, leaving because of Scott existing. As a longtime viewer of TNA needs a reboot and a whole new roster with fresh matchups. Product is stale because of having the same limited number of people for years, and they also need to build up people to be contenders. Like while doing a world title story, doing another story at the same time with the winner being the next challenger. I don't know. I don't watch TNA. You got any comments on this, Conan?
What was the question?
You know what? He didn't answer the question. He said, I came up with the reason why wrestlers are leaving TNA, so let's suspend this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't agree that the roster has just. I mean, they brought Nemeth in. They had AJ Francis came in. Riddle, I think, showed up. The Hardys are back.
Joe Hendry was pretty popular.
Joe Hendry,
Still is.
Yeah. So what is this guy talking about?
I don't remember Riddle being there.
He just showed up to team with the Hardys recently.
Oh, just showed up.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Joe
he replaced somebody on a pay-per-view. Let me confirm.
You mean the guy showed up one time? That doesn't make you part of the roster.
Yeah, Joe, we're going to suspend Joe.
He debuted 3 weeks ago.
Joe, the next mailbag, well, you have to be quiet for three separate questions in a row. We're going to suspend Joe from talking during the mailbag for 3 straight mailbag submissions.
Wait, what's the charge if Riddle's signed?
Actually, you know what? We can do that, Joe. Actually, your suspension will be if you start talking and something you want to talk about, we can say this is part 1 of your suspension.
Part 1, yeah, just cut it off.
I get to cut you off. All right, so that's been the mailbag. We got a real treat because Conan suspended a guy for telling him about accepting Christ into your heart and accepting Jesus. So that's been the mailbag.
Enjoy the rest of the show.
All right, when are we recording again? Thursday, right? We're taking tomorrow off for Christmas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Thursday I might have problems, but I'll let you know.
Yeah, because we can.
Friday.
No, we're probably, bro. This is a whole holiday thing where people are off work and everything. It doesn't really. Yeah, we don't really have to be on schedule with this. Just as long as we drop it. So.
All right.
Yeah. And
all right.
Any of the guests and stuff I already scheduled for Friday. So
plus because we're on a holiday schedule. It's holidays it's New Year's next week. So yeah.
Enjoy your holidays. Enjoy your holiday, bro.
All right, cool.
And much love and peace and happiness to both of you.
All right, Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
All right, be cool.
All right,
peace.
take care.
Did you watch SmackDown?
Yep.
Okay. So SmackDown showed highlights of Saturday night's main event. They show all the people arriving to the show. They showed Jacob Fatu causing a DQ last week when Solo won against LA Knight. So the new bloodline starts the show. Solo grabbed a mic and began to speak and demanded everybody acknowledge him. He reiterated Roman's challenge for the Ulafala for the Netflix debut. Said he would leave everybody else in the back and he would walk in and out the tribal chief. And he would still have the Ulafala. Drew McIntyre, he came out, and Solo told Drew he's happy when he kicked Jimmy in the face last week, but said he better have a good reason for being out here. And Drew said he liked it when he took out Jimmy, Sammy, and Jay, and wondered if he lay awake and I wondered when Drew McIntyre was coming for him. He recalled the Solo cost him the world title. Remember when Solo made his debut in Clash of the Castle? But then praised him for having the courage to stand up to Roman. Drew said he could wait to resolve the business until Solo does him the favor of taking out Roman Reigns for good. So then Jimmy Uso surprised Drew from behind and pulled him out of the ring, and he was limping on a crutch and started hitting him with a crutch, knocked him over the barricade. Then Drew escaped, but then LA Knight, Apollo Crews, and Andrade ran down because this was a precursor for a 6-man tag coming up next. What did you think of this opening spot with the promo?
I thought it was good. I like the continuation of Drew always trying to be vengeful and never forgiving or forgetting.
Mhm.
I liked him saying that, that get finished with Roman because they have unfinished business. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then obviously hop along. Jimmy Uso attacked McIntyre, and then this is what I like about the storyline. First, I like that they keep Drew isn't forgiving, he isn't forgetting. He's got people that he's targeting, and he went and he told Solo to his face. But then, if you remember, the Bloodline had beat up in the last few weeks LA Knight, Apollo, Cruz, and Andrade. So it was a good, now they have a chance to get their get back. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I just like the logical booking here all the way around. I was not a fan of the fans chanting what when Solo Sikoa was trying to, bro, that thing's like over 20 years old, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
And I love the line where he's in the ring and Drew says, I'm going to make this quick because it makes me sick being this close to you and not beating the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's very logical.
So then they go to the 6-man tag, and basically the heels went over in this, but they protected LA Knight because he got taken up by Shinsuke Nakamura outside the ring to continue that storyline. But that was like 14 minutes long. This is a long opening segment.
Very long match, way too long. Okay.
Yeah.
You knew Cruz was going to do the job because Andrade and LA Knight are protected. And bro, LA Knight's, even though he lost the belt, he's still super over,
Yeah.
Andrade is probably the best wrestler in the ring. He looked great. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that. Way too long.
Motor City Machine Guns interview. They both swore revenge on DIY, and Shelley said he thought Gargano was a little brother, but he finally took off the mask and showed who he really was. He said he needed to face him alone. He wanted to find out if Gargano was man enough to fight his own battles. Then in an interview, they showed Chelsea Green winning the match on the Saturday's main event, and she took the gum out of her mouth and put it in the hand of Byron Saxton and said she's worked her entire life to be an overnight success and she deserved it. Saxton asked her how it felt to be in the history books, and she said, duh. She should have been there 3 years ago, but she got released, and it should have been in 2015, but she never got hired. And Green said she was going to Disneyland, so she had a plane to catch. This is actually a pretty decent promo.
Very good. Plus the fact that you never hear them usually say stuff like, oh, I got fired, and you know what I'm saying? Like kind of putting it in WWE's face. You had me 3 years ago. Why'd you release me? I'm back better than ever. I like that promo.
So they did a promo of Kevin Owens versus Cody Rhodes' storyline with the pile driver. And they had an Owens promo. He said the attack was not his fault. He blamed Cody, the referees, Nick Aldis, and WWE management for screwing him out of the WWE Championship. He said he should be undisputed WWE Championship, so he took the Winged Eagle belt because he deserves it. And Owens said he hasn't even snapped yet, and that it could get so much worse. He said whatever happens next is on WWE management. Actually, it's a good promo. DIY to backstage promo. Ciampa called Shelley stupid for wanting a grudge match instead of a title match. Gargano asked Ciampa. That's actually funny the way he says it. He's like, hey, you know these guys. What's wrong with the Shelley guys? He's stupid. So it's talking cheek, and they're clearly going to cheat. In the arena, they made the introductions for the Grayson Waller effect. So they introduced Braun Strowman, who came out of Santa costume. And they showed footage of Strowman squashing Carmelo last week, and Waller mocked Strowman for helping the poor people of Hartford. Strowman asked if he wanted to piss him off already. And Waller begged off and complimented Strowman for smartly wanting to associate himself with the A-Town Down Under. They pitched him on the idea of becoming an alliance, and he asked if they wanted him to shove the interview set up their asses. So Carmelo interrupted and said he wasn't ready last week. He called Braun a big old bitch and had to back off as Strowman started throwing the palm trees. He started throwing the palm trees at Carmelo because he called him a big old bitch. So then they ran it back and had another match. And Braun ended up on the floor, and Hayes tried to take a run at him, but Strowman kicked him out of his shoes. And then they counted Strowman out in this. So Carmelo is as bad as he got abused last week. He got his heat back this week by beating Braun Strowman by count out that he can brag about now. What did you think of this?
Well, going back, I liked Owens' promo. I thought the talk show kind of sucked. And this match was, a little bit rushed. But I like when he was mocking the way he runs around the ring. Strowman.
Yeah.
And then he got a boot for it. But yeah, I thought last week, wow, he beat him clean. Unless they're going to do a program between these two, which it looks like they are,
Right.
I mean, why did you do that? Now we saw why.
Well, let me tell you. Well, there's more to this later. So Tiffany Stratton wished Nia Jackson and Candice LeRae luck in their match, and they informed her that she didn't want her. They didn't want her ringside. That she could do them a favor by getting streamers and champagne for later. And Tiffany walked away disgusted. So Candice LeRae's trying to big shot her, kind of.
Right.
So backstage, Strowman was on the warpath looking for Carmella Hayes. He asked Legado de Fantasma, but they pointed him in the wrong direction. Pretty Deadly was there. They asked him about the musical again, but he said he didn't care. So then Hayes got attacked him with a chair from behind and ran away and got some more heat on him. Yeah. Strowman got the heat, so they put. This is, like I said, that's. You know what's funny? Did you watch? I can bring this up now because we'll talk about it later. Did you watch Dynamite last night?
Yes.
Bro, there's no heat on that show. Like every spot where you would think like you would book heat, there's like zero heat. Like,
dude, we've been saying that for years, Glenn.
But they book heat on this show.
Yeah.
Like Raw and SmackDown are better shows because you give the heel some heat.
Right.
So Johnny Gargano against Shelley, and basically, they had a good match because these guys have worked together before. Ciampa jumped on the apron to distract him, and Sable walked down to confront him and ran around the ring, but Shelley landed a flying crossbody Gargano. But then he rolled through and grabbed the tights and got the win. So he cheated, but he got the win. Johnny Gargano defeats Alex Shelley. It was a decent match. So, any comment on this?
Nah, not really. I thought it would be a little bit better considering who was in, but it wasn't a bad match.
So Naomi got interviewed with Bianca. Naomi said she would always have her back, but she knows how important those titles are to Bianca and Jade. Bianca offered to let her hold one of the titles, but Naomi said not until she earned it. So they make their entrance for the what do you call it? For the tag match. This is crazy that Candice LeRae is in the main event on SmackDown. So, but I guess they get good. Bro, I'm looking at the numbers here. Joe can't pull them up, but he emailed us the numbers. Bro, the show was like a completely steady straight line the entire show. It didn't like go up or down. And It didn't really lose anything in the main event either. So, but Tiffany Stratton walked down to ringside. LeRae managed to roll up Bianca. Naomi broke it up, and Stratton tried to give Jax the briefcase. But the referee caught them. Bianca splashed Jax at ringside. Naomi managed to land an Enzigura and LeRae, followed by split leg moonsault for the win. And the show, I thought this was a lame close of the show. They just celebrated with the belts. That's the close of the show.
Right. So basically, Nia Jax is telling Tiffany not to come out, okay, for her match, which 9 out of 10 times a person comes out, right?
More than that even.
Right. Great hot tag from Belair to Naomi. Ever since she went to Impact, she got way better. Like she got a lot of confidence and just came back a better worker because we had a show with TNA and she was on it. And I was impressed how much she improved in this. This was probably 2 years ago. And then, Tiffany came out there, did a distraction. So Naomi beat LeRae. Yeah, what is LeRae doing? Like I said, LeRae's one of these office favorites that they like because she probably has a good attitude and is easy to work with, but she's done nothing to be in the main event. And she gets chance after chance, just like her husband, but at least her husband is a lot more interesting now. I didn't like this in a way because I don't like more than one distraction finish per show, and we already had one in the Shelley match and kind of Nakamura. Here's the thing I like about this, why I'm interested, because there's tension between Nia Jax and Stratton, okay? Mm-hmm. We don't know who laid out Jade. And listen to this. So Rey Mysterio had his birthday on the weekend, right?
Right.
And I saw Charlotte Flair there, okay? And
who was there? I got invited to that.
Really?
Yeah, because it was a surprise birthday party, correct?
Right. Right.
Yeah, what's
and you're
his name?
a
His daughter.
scumbag and you didn't show up. Yeah.
No, I couldn't. I can't get off work. I couldn't get off work to go. Right. Actually, I think was I in Atlanta? No, it was past weekend, right? Yeah, I had to work because people were out of town.
Yeah. So what was it going to happen? So yeah, she was there, and she looked like in really good shape and really happy to get back. So I wonder if it is Flair or she's going to show up in the Royal Rumble.
Why didn't you ask her?
I'm not a fucking
hot
mark.
News. You are a mark. You're
no,
a mark.
Suck my dick. There's your mark.
Watch your mouth. That's not Jesus would not say that, Conan. You said to Jesus Christ in your heart. Even though you suspended the guy that spread the message of Jesus because the email was too long. On
Christmas Eve. That's the best part, yeah.
Because it was an email that was too long but didn't ask a question. Right. The rules are rules. Right.
Right. That's great.
So
but here's the thing that really bro, when Tiffany turns base, she's gonna be super over because all the people wanted her to. They were going cash it, like they, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to make a point here. I don't was it because of holidays or something? There was no Cody and no Roman on SmackDown, and it was kind of like a flat show without them on
Well,
it.
you
You
know
know what
what
I'm
I
saying?
feel.
So,
You know what I feel like because Raw wasn't a very good show either. I thought that they were probably told you've done a great year, you've done a great job all year.
mhm.
Netflix is coming up. Then we got to get ready for WrestleMania. Just do two light shows for the weekend and enjoy your holidays. That's how this show and Raw felt like to me because the only thing on this show that interested me was Drew and the girls' storyline.
Let's get right into Raw.
Right.
Back to back. Here we go. So Drew was on Raw, too. So he's backstage, walking backstage. He walked right to the gorilla position, right out. And he basically was complaining again about not getting contacted when he went home back to Scotland. He said he was led to believe that they're a happy family in the back, but it's all BS. Said his brother wouldn't stab him in the back to take his spot, but people like the Usos and Sami Zayn will. McIntyre said the fans turned on him for someone who told him to go screw themselves. He said he will give no more for anyone and will continue to tell the truth. He said the real villains in WWE are Roman Reigns and CM Punk. He says it's pathetic that people like the Usos and Zayn went back to Roman's side when he snapped his fingers. So Sammy came out and spoke from ringside. He said he didn't know what happened to McIntyre and Scott, that he was recovering from one of those vicious Hell in a Cell matches of all time. And Zayn said that's what everyone backstage thought. Zayn entered the ring and told McIntyre he's also endured a share of losses. He spoke about missing funerals and other events and said it's the life they chose and they were lucky to be WWE superstars. He said all the fans have similar stories of losses and sacrifices and said they get up every day and soldier on without pointing fingers at everyone else. Zayn told McIntyre the fans made him. Zayn said McIntyre thinks the world revolves around him because someone once told him that he was the chosen one. Zayn said that's what he had, and the Usos. That's what he and the Usos do have nothing to do with them. He said what he and the Usos do have nothing to do with them. And he said he had no problem facing McIntyre on the spot, like on site. McIntyre said he knows what Zayn said is truth. He said Zayn can go home and see his family all the time, but his family is across the world. He doesn't have that luxury. McIntyre asked Zayn why he wanted the match when he's never beaten him, and McIntyre assumed that Zayn wasn't healthy. He said he saw Zayn's wife and kid backstage and just she'd go backstage and leave the arena with him. Then Zayn conceded that McIntyre has had his number and that he wasn't healthy, but Zayn said he could go home and try to celebrate and get healthier over the holidays. But I would so much rather do this, and he punched him. But then he was set him up for he turned it around and set him up for a Claymore kick, and then Jey Uso cleared the ring. This was a very good exchange with a logical progression of the storyline.
Well, not just that, bro, because the reason for his motivation makes sense. You're going, yeah, he's right about that. He's right about that, you know. And he also said that when he was that he lost like a close family member and that only one wrestler checked on him, you know. And so he's pissed about that. Like, you know, he's pissed about just a great character work by him. Yeah.
Let me make a point, too, why it's effective, okay? Because what you said, what he's telling is the truth. Right? But he's complaining nonstop about everything. Like, so he's the complainer.
So
it's like
side,
he's complaining about So that's why you stay heelish. It's like he's complaining about everything, you know? So that's, you know.
And he's attacking baby faces. But not only that, I like the fact that he said anybody that helps Roman Reigns and CM Punk shits on with him.
Right, yeah. I like that, too. And the announcers put him over, too. So this is the darkest side of Drew McIntyre we've ever seen. And stuff.
He's doing excellent work.
Right. But your girls, the Pure Fusion Collective, had a promo backstage. The approach manager, Adam Pearce, in the backstage area. And DeVille said she wants Zayn's spot in the Women's Intercontinental Championship tournament because they beat her up last week.
Right.
Remember backstage, and now she wants her spot. So it's like, you know, so Pierce refused to give her the match and announced that he filled it with Io Sky. So Io Sky comes out for the Women's Intercontinental Championship tournament match against Alba Fire and Natalia. So, I mean, you knew the way they're telling this story. Of course, Io Sky was going to win, but Natalia. You know what would have been interesting though? Natalia still gets a pretty good pop out there.
Well, not just that, bro. She's still in good shape. She can still go, and she's over, and she did the job. Why not Alba Fire?
Alba Fire's in a tag team. Natalia can, you know what? Because for some ungodly reason that they can't beat her down enough to where the people just don't care about it. She still gets a decent spot. They could do a spot where she does an angle coming out of this and actually wins that belt as an underdog. You know,
that would not be a bad idea, but this is being, it seems to me, set up for Io Sky to win.
Yeah, correct. So the Judgment Day's clubhouse, they're all sad. Finn vented about how he should have 2 titles and he has none, and Liv Morgan told Raquel Rodriguez to tell Balor that she knew this would happen. Balor told McDonough to tell Morgan that she has her own problems to worry about, namely Ripley. But the funniest thing about this, they're literally sitting next to each other on the couch. And they're like, not right. So you can tell they're pissing each other, right? So
especially when when she was going, hey, Raquel, can you tell Liv this? Hey, Liv.
That was very well done the way they did that, right?
Because
very catty and So Dominic interrupted and said he was going to go ask Adam Pearce for matching his Jamie Priest, and he was going to step up for the Judgment Day and make things right. Then McDonough wished for a week without drama while saying that it's Christmas time, and Carlito was wearing a black Santa hat. That was a very entertaining segment, I thought. So Sammy told Jey Uso backstage he's happy Uso is cleared and had his back, and Zayn said he talked a big game and now he has to back it up. Okay, so next that was Chad Gable against Akira Tozawa, and Chad Gable beat him, but Otis got in the ring, and Otis tossed Gable, and so they still have a thing. But they got in each other's face, and Otis stepped up to him, but it really wasn't much.
Well, he stepped up to him because they announced Gable versus Otis for next week. Mm-hmm. But to tell you the truth, ever since they lost to the Wyatt Six, American Made's lost a lot of steam, and it seems the only people they can beat is Alpha Academy, and this was the right booking, have Gable squash Tozawa. Right. But they don't seem to have the heat, and maybe because, they went separate ways for a while. But Gable and Otis, even though people were hot, another thing I didn't like that 3 guys were backing off from Otis.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So New Day was backstage, and they were talking. Dominic Mysterio walked up, and Kingston Woods thought Dom would sympathize with them, but Dom said he doesn't like Big E, but what they did was crazy. They even get heat from Dom. That's hysterical. Right. So Don wrestled Priest. Of course, this turned out into massive interference. DQ. Everybody interfered. They were putting a beat down on Priest. Well, Priest actually did. This is actually good, well set up, because Priest fought back and then got taken down. So then the War Raiders came out and helped them. And,
let me tell you what I didn't like. And I don't know, Judgment Day seems to be complaining all the time, and maybe they're going to have some sort of a breakup, but bro, they looked super JoJo, because even though Priest came out looking smart, but he discovered somehow McDonough was dressed as Santa, okay? Right. He pulled Carlito from under the ring, right? So, yeah, maybe he's thinking, well, these guys are up to something, and he caught them, but it kind of made them look bad,
So then they did a sit-down with Seth Rollins. So Jackie Redmond's interviewing him in a sit-down. He said he feels like he's talking. He tried to explain his thing with Punk, but he feels like he's talking the win. Basically said Punk just screams hypocrisy. Him and Roman scream hypocrisy. And so when they fight each other on Netflix, it's going to be a fight, basically. This wasn't very compelling.
Let me tell you, this is what happens. When you have guys like Drew and Zayn cutting the type of promos they just cut, and you have Punk cut, this just seems, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So take a while. Guess what happened in the next match? Dexter Lumis against Miz.
DQ.
The DQ, the heels start, the lights go off, the babyface Wyatt Six come out, and they picked up Cross and tossed her onto the heels. Nikki Cross. Yeah. So
and this is one of the problems I have with the Wyatt Six. Loomis doesn't look like anything special.
So the backstage, the Priest and the War Raiders had a handshake and said they got each other's backs. Then they showed Thorne, what are you doing? He's looking at the shadows, for Christ's sakes. Go sit. So this was good. So the broadcast team spoke at ringside about Kofi and Woods' turn on Big E, and then footage aired of the fans booing the New Day in a recent show. Then Kingston and Woods showed up at ringside, confronted Tessitore. And the Woods asked what happened to unbiased journalism. Kingston said your job isn't having opinions to tell the truth. So he's getting on because how long you been in this company, So then they got in the ring, and the crowd was now they're getting the Dominic Mysterio boos.
Right.
So Kofi pointed out that his mom flew all the way from Ghana to come see him. She was sitting in the front row, and he went over and basically said, "This is terrible that she has to see this." And he comes over to ask his mom for a hug, and his mom didn't even give him a hug and walked off.
Yeah, that was great. even his mom's disgusted in Ghana. Yeah.
That was actually pretty funny.
You know what I was thinking? Please don't do what everybody at ringside does and slap your son, right?
Right.
And they didn't do it. That was great.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a very well done spot.
Yeah.
With the way they did this. So Drew comes out for the main event. They go backstage, and Kofi and they approach Rey Mysterio again. And Woods asked if they were going to Pylon 2, and Woods said no. Said he thought about what Kingston told him last week. He apologized while saying he could have handled things better. So Mysterio said that what they did to Big E was out of pocket and foul. Mysterio suggested they apologize. So Kingston said, why would they apologize? They didn't do anything wrong. Ray told them not to say he didn't try. Ray said they were on the road. He told them to get used to hearing New Day sucks.
That was good.
Yeah. So then they go. We could do Drew versus what you call it. Drew versus Sami Zayn. Zayn was selling his back, and he was trying to sell it for the Haluva kick, and he sold it, and he just couldn't get it in. Got hit with the Claymore kick. Afterwards, Drew started beating the piss out of him. So then Jey Uso ran out and speared him. He went up for his finisher, but Tama Tonga came out of nowhere, and the heels ended up working them over and getting heat again. And Jacob Fatu put the Ulafala around Sikoa's neck, and then the Bloodline members pointed their fingers in the air to close the show. More heat to close the show. What'd you think?
So I got 3 comments. Number 1, and you didn't, maybe he didn't write about this, but they put the pentagram thing up again.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
And I'm wondering to myself, because a pentagram and a pentagon are 2 different things. I wonder if they're going to rename them pentagram, or is that going to be his logo? Why don't they just show a pentagon? But anyways, I think the matches, because Jey Uso is red hot and so's Drew McIntyre, this is going to be I wonder if they're going to put this on Netflix, but this is going to be a hot feud. To tell you the truth, I thought this was just like SmackDown. They called it in, holiday show, everybody rest, because there's only 2 things I liked. I liked and they both had Drew McIntyre and Sami Zayn.
We'll get to our top 5. We'll get to our top 5 later.
No, that's not my top 5. This is a summary of this show.
Okay.
The only two things I liked was the opening promo and the main event, and Drew and Sami were in both. And the only thing other than that I liked was the New Day shit.
Right. I'm not going to disagree with you on any of that, to be honest with you. But I did think that was good stuff.
Yeah.
All the Drew stuff and all the New Day stuff is very good right now.
Very good.
So this is a couple weeks ago now, but the Saturday night's main event quarter hours came out. And I know
Okay.
I like to look at this stuff on your
Pull them up.
Here's the Saturday night's main event.
Yeah, because remember we showed Collision.
There it is.
And Collision was just a downward slope, right? Like a ski slope.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can show them to you side by side or just Saturday night's main event.
Yeah, show them side by side.
Okay.
This is a AEW programming going head to head with WWE programming.
So here's our one, and this does not remember the Peacock numbers pushed them way over 2 million or whatever.
Yeah.
This is only NBC.
Look at that. Let me see. Yeah, so the Cody Rhodes got a good bump there for that main event. The show was started 1.8 million, was about 1.5 throughout the whole show, and got a bump up to 1.73 at the end. So, and Collision, yeah, you can see from about at the 9:00 hour, there's a little bit of a steadier climb on SmackDown and just a steadier fall on Collision. It literally looks like 20,000 people turned off Collision in the last 45 minutes to watch SmackDown. Is what those numbers are kind of saying. Interesting, because it went from 205 to 80. That's interesting.
Let me just tell you, these are the most viewed YouTube videos from last week on AEW, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Cassidy, Page, and White take on AEW World Champ Moxley and the Death Riders, 180,000. That's their most viewed.
Oh,
okay?
my God.
Okay, listen to this. Second, Darby Allin and Will Ospreay clash in the Gold League. 136. 117, Holiday Spirit MGF feels charitable this holiday season. Now it takes a big drop. 80,000. Could Anna Jay defeat Mercedes Moné? 50,000. Tony Storm, Portrait of a Rock Star. 45,000. Tensions are high for the team of Orange Cassidy, Hangman Page, and Jay White. 31,000. Shelton Benjamin.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
Okay, but let me tell you the last one. Number 1 is 180, right? Number 8 is 13,000.
Oh, my God. Let me make a good point, too.
That was the most viewed.
Bro, they do social media terribly. Okay? Whoever is running their accounts, AEW on TV, or all these accounts, is just a wrestling nerd that doesn't have any creativity, and just instead of posting content, they'll just post GIFs of like a GIF or whatever you call it, GIF of like a quick edit.
GIF. You're still saying that after the other. Okay, so
but I'm saying compared to what WWE does with the same digital, bro. WWE does like 10 times the numbers they do on TV with their digital. Right. AEW does like 7 times less on digital than they do on TV.
Right.
How is that possible?
Yeah.
If you take a look at this,
let me ask you a question, you and Joe. Is there anything that AEW does right?
For my viewership, not at the present moment. But yeah, we've said this. They only really to their fans. They put on matches that their fans want to see.
Okay, I didn't ask what their fans like. I'm asking you, what do they do right? Because social media, the production, the booking. Bro, they do everything like wrong.
Yeah, the excitement level's way down. And I've said this before when I was there a few years ago for that Dynamite with Punk and Bryan versus Omega and Jericho doing this. And it was just like a really exciting environment and exciting show. And it seems to be like the direct opposite now with the product.
Yeah.
Oh, and we were last week during the Dynamite review, Conan, you were saying, like, what are they doing with Toni Storm and why is she acting like she just showed up? Matt Trevino on the Patreon responded to us and said they started this out because someone whacked her with the high heel shoe and they gave her amnesia. That's words.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's like literally where the gimmick is coming from?
Yeah, she's got amnesia.
Because she got hit with a shoe.
High heel shoe, yeah.
So she's going to get hit again and revert, is that it?
So, yeah, I think someone will, like, maybe they'll hit her with a German suplex and she'll bang her head or a power bomb or a chair, whatever it is, and then she'll snap back into the throwback 1930s character or whatever. Probably.
Interesting. Hugo, where are you
at?
I
did see that. Yeah, he's not here yet. I did see that you mentioned, and you've mentioned AEW social media before. I don't know who they have currently doing that, but they are on their website now hiring graphics late night producer, social media content editor, and a graphics producer and a producer for motion graphics. So they're looking to hire if any of the K100 audience does any video editing, you know.
They need, at least they're looking for people to do that, you know.
Something me and Disco have been saying for a long time. Rob Van Dam wrote on Twitter, I wonder for the last couple of years why nobody tells today's young wrestlers to stop throwing the clothesline 8 feet high for the person to duck it. They don't even have to duck those ridiculous clotheslines that would never touch their opponent anyway, so I'm telling you now, stop it. And then Glenn responds, hopefully they listen to you because they never listen to me. Bro, that's so true because in our day, if the clothesline was coming, there was no, let me put it high so you can get under it. You know what I'm saying? If you forgot the duck, oh well.
Hugo entered the waiting room. I just admitted.
Oh, yeah, bring him in.
Any second. Did you, I guess talk about this in sports. Did you see that the rumors have kind of switched now where they're saying Conor versus Jake Paul at the end of the summer? Now, I don't know if that means he'd fight Logan first, which I would imagine he fights Logan, wins, and then that could build.
Bro, I'm not getting married to anything. Bro, until something's announced. I mean, it's been a million things. He hasn't fought in like 3 years.
Yeah. I think he's.
You know? I'm not interested in him anymore, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and Rogan on the recent show said he doesn't think Conor's ever going to fight in the UFC ever.
Yeah, he's got over like $500 million with the business deals he's made and shit.
And what was the other thing? Oh, they're also reporting Jones Aspinall is going to be announced any day now.
We're back with the Disco's favorite segment of the show, the Lucha Libre Minute. Boom. Hello?
Hello. Tangana. Miss you guys. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas.
You too?
Yes. I haven't shown since I've been with you guys my book. It's in Amazon. Everything that I made in this book, it's for helping orphanages and kids on drugs. And soon I'll start my second book, but that is available on
It's
Amazon.
just in Spanish or also in English?
Just in Spanish. I was on the process, and then my wife died, and the whole story. I've been recovering from that.
But can't they just do it in English?
Yeah, the problem is they don't know our wrestling lingo and stuff. And the thing about this book, it's those stories, and they will translate, and somehow it'll be like lost in translation. So I got to be on top of it too. But it'll be.
So for those that read Spanish, where can they get it?
Yeah, Amazon.
Amazon? Okay.
Yeah, Amazon. And the movie, that was like a hit. It debuted at #2 in Puerto Rico. We beat the Gladiator 2. And man, that was a good experience, the premiere and all of that. Now they tried to bring it into the States, but it was good. There was a lot of good stuff there. Low budget. We didn't have the Hollywood millions, but I think it did.
Yeah, but they're good stories. You don't need a big budget when you tell a good story.
Did very good. Talking about stories, you're the guy. Hit me with. They've been writing me Lucha Libre Online, and I said I'll talk to Conan today about Triple A not being on Unimas. Is that a true fact, or those are just rumors?
I haven't even heard those rumors. It was on last week.
Yeah, see, I saw it. As a matter of fact, that was like the recap, and it showed some good matches from Triple Mania. So I said, hey, I'm not going to venture to say anything until I talked to Conan, but that's been on a couple of...
I would know, and I don't know anything, so I don't think so.
Yeah. And it will be a damn
And we
shame.
just went to Miami, and we did promotion in late October. So, I don't think I don't think that's true.
Yeah, and I hope not, because, man, that was like a good spot to showcase the product from Lucha Libre Mexican culture. Also, I've been hearing from fans, and even though CML, Consejo Mundial de Lucha Mexico Arena, have been doing good on gates, the quality of their product, I've been getting a lot of complaints that it's like you go to one Friday show and you go the next week and it's like you're at the same movie again. So that's not good, because I hear it from not CMLL haters, but actually fans that have been from their grandfather, father, and them. And when you start hearing that, that's not good. So just reporting that. And also,
but what group is that, by the way? What company is that?
CMLL, the Consejo Mundial, the Lutherot family from Marina, Mexico. It says AAA and CMLL in Mexico. Those are the two big ones. And that's the story there. And also, I've been finding out some stories about not the friendly thing with Tony Khan and Ray Phoenix. And I don't want to get too much into it, because I'd rather have him whenever he's allowed to talk. I want to ask him, or Conan ask him, what happened, because I'm not the type of guy that likes to talk about things that could be interpreted as racial. And so I want to just let people know that there's a lot of stuff been talked about that. Phoenix is not wanting to talk about it, because, he still has those terms on his contract. And let's see what happens with that. Good news is on Penta. It's been a long time that a real Mexican luchador has had the opportunity, if it does happen, to go into Mexico, from Mexico into WWE without going through the NXT program. So let's see if that happens. And Conan could tell you, those two guys are just some of the greatest talents you could have working for you. And I'm looking forward for that to happen. So that could be.
I think they wised up, Hugo, because I used to think, like, why is Samoa Joe in NXT? He was, he was a main roster champion in Impact and other guys like that, And it looks like now, if you're a certain age and have certain experience, they're not going to waste their time in NXT, and they're going to bring you to SmackDown or Raw.
Yeah. Also, hearing rumors, and you know me, I very even seldom call you to ask you about anything for Lucha Libre Online. I respect our friendship, our brotherhood, and I've been hearing things about a possibility. As we speak right now, I know for a fact that Penta is on vacation right now. He might be even shocked that I know about it because some fan ran into him. That's why I know, because you know how fans are. So he doesn't know, but I know anyway. So he's on vacation right now. So I believe there's a good possibility that all this might come down to the appearance of WWE Raw on Netflix without them telling people. Just boom, launched it, and I think
So the squirrels are on. See where the farms goes.
Choose your ranger. Dragon Sword! Good luck, Rangers. Good luck, Rangers. Unleash your power!
fuck.
That won't stop me! Dragon Sword!
Oh, no. Oh shit.
That won't stop me! Excellent!
Oh, let's go.
That won't stop me! Dragon Sword!
Later. Hold up. Oh, fuck.
That won't stop me!
Oh, nice. Baby.
That won't stop me! Dragon Sword! Dragon Sword!
Oh shit, what am I doing?
luck, Rangers.
That won't stop me! One down, plenty to go! That won't stop me! I really felt that one!
Shit.
Let's go another round!
Fuck.
I really felt that one!
Oh man, hold on. Oh no.
Choose your Ranger.
Dragon Zord!
Good luck, Rangers.
That's enough out of you! Unleash the power!
Oh hell no. Why did I die?
Choose your Ranger.
Dragon Zord!
Good luck, Rangers.
I'm gonna just use my super as soon as I can now.
Yeah!
What the fuck?
Unleash the power.
Why did I die?
Choose your ranger. Choose your ranger. Dragon Lord. Good luck, Rangers. I really felt that one. That won't stop me! That'll do it! Dragon Lord! That's enough out of you!
Oh.
That won't stop me!
Shit. Oh shit.
Let's go another round! I really felt that one! enough out of you. For the glory of the Empress. Dragon Sword. I really felt that one.
Shit.
You're out of time. I really felt that one.
Shit.
That won't stop me. Dragon Sword. Just a little more.
Let's go.
Great job, everyone.
You know, I'm gonna play some Call of Duty. Okay.
Perfect place for him.
Yeah, I think they're gonna have.
Is that from LA? No.
Excuse me? No.
Where is it?
I don't.
Where's the Raw from Netflix?
Raw from Netflix. I thought you were right that it was LA, but let's see.
Yes, I'm not too sure, but I think so. And also the fact that the two games with the halftime of Beyonce did good on numbers and everything. That I don't think that TKO is going to allow to have a bad debut on Netflix. And they've been pushing it. They had from CM Punk to Liv Morgan on halftime.
Let me tell you, bro, Netflix, UFC, and WWE, they get it right. I couldn't believe how much time they gave to CM Punk in that pre-show.
Yeah.
And he made a good showing of himself, you know. He was articulate. He knew about sports. He was funny.
He buried the Bears.
Yeah, he buried the Bears. Yeah, and the Cubs.
Right. He said these guys said the owner should sell the team.
And then the other two guys.
Like, this guy's getting
the
hard
other
here.
two guys, you could tell they knew about wrestling because usually it's very awkward when you bring a wrestler in and the show he's on, they don't even know anything about wrestling. But the one guy was like, yeah, put him in to go to sleep. And the other guy, you know, and then I don't know if they interviewed her or not, but I heard that Liv Morgan was on one of them.
Yes, they showcased the interview and then they replayed it. like highlights.
Bro, that's how you promote a new show. I mean, UFC, Netflix, and WWE get it right. And WWE is working with both of them. Incredible.
Yes.
So this Netflix Raw is going to be in Inglewood, yeah.
And that's the best place to debut Pentagon.
The other thing, sorry, just real quick, Hugo, with Netflix and WWE and stuff, UFC's ESPN rights deal is running out, and Netflix is a top contender at the negotiations table, so UFC might wind up on Netflix as well.
Yes, right now it seems like Netflix and TKO are on the same path of just trying to control everything that makes money in every sport. So I will not be surprised if TKO keeps trying to get other sports owning sports companies, because I believe that's where their deal it's happening. But I think that the way they're doing it, it's good. Now we have to see the actual product, because once you debut on January 6th, if you'll have the same commercials, as regular TV. They even put it on at the beginning of the NFL show. The live events will have commercials. So the only thing that is different is you have like 207 countries live at the same time to target new customers. And I hope that they do choose to have Penta on, because there's just a lot of people that are behind him and the Lucha Brothers. And I think it's a good opportunity also to showcase this new talent for this side of the world. And that is going to be really interesting to see what happens there. Also, I've been watching Dominic, and man, he's getting better and better. I just wish, and you have, Conan, the opportunity. You're like an uncle for him. I think he needs to get a special trainer. Not this bull crap, the bullshit that you put into your system, but an actual good trainer. He needs to have a little bit more muscle. I think that with his narcissist gimmick, I think 10 more pounds of muscle, not more than 10 pounds, I think it will be great for him. And I don't think it's that.
Destroy the enemy.
Tango deleted.
I got better playing with the scrolls, I swear to God. I swear to God, nigga. I wish we played more pubs together, because I would be doing way better than going against Sweats. Oh, bitch.
Stings, ¿eh, lambón?
Fuck. Bitch. Fuck. Oh. Turned on, cut. Fuck. Fuck.
Dad always taught us to make good on our debt.
Oh, it's nigga in my face. Oh. These niggas don't want me to get that 25. Don't want me to get that 30.
Close this shit down. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Oh, bitch.
¿Qué pasa?
Bravo fucking Zulu, Black Ops.
Hell yeah! Now that was a fight. Kill order. We have our orders. See it through. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
First time's free.
Claim the advantage. Now hold it.
Threat clear. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Fuck.
We took out their HVT. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. They got our HVT. Protect our HVT. Hostiles
Difference between you and me, I learned
Hostile
from my
HVT
mistakes.
located. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Drop it.
We're falling behind, Crimson. Our HVT has been eliminated.
Standing by.
We've taken the lead.
Someone's
Stay on
gotta start the
task.
party. Confirm.
They've taken the lead. You are our HVT. Stay alert. HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Using scalpels.
Hostile HVT located.
Thermal grenade going out.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire.
Scalpels available.
Triggering scalpel.
We took out their HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Protect our HVT.
Incoming frag.
Incoming sensor. Enemy HVT is down.
Spring mine going up. Incoming
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Hostile HVT located. Our HVT has been eliminated. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. We took out their HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Enemy HVT is down. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. They got our HVT.
Stay there.
Hostile HVT located. Protect our HVT.
Enemy grenade.
Scalpel standing by.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Scout pulse activated.
We took out their HVT. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Ah, bitch.
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Our HVT has been eliminated. Enemy HVT is down. Eyes up. You're the HVT.
Think real carefully about your next move. You didn't think I was done. Don't leave me here, Doc. Incoming frag.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Area package. Move to
Jump one
PLC.
up for the
Heroes
home
on the way.
Let's go, nigga. Light these niggas up out here.
Turn my light off. It's objectively true that we had. That shit burn. No, don't draw the coochie out until 18 months. Say, get your ass out. Why you need your phone? For what?
It takes them not exceed up to 10 minutes.
People would look and be, well, West Texas.
Bro, a 20 piece and a 30 piece, holy shit.
Face-off team deathmatch. Destroy the enemy. We're winning. Keep it that way.
Head on a swivel. You're my gun.
In the ass.
Giving up the lead.
Fuck. Oh, bitch.
Well, well, well.
Yeah, nigga. Shit.
You were too easy.
Thermal grenade thrown.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to send that to the squirrel. I'm gonna have to send that to the squirrel. You're not gonna believe none of this shit. I'm going off tonight, nigga.
Watch your fire. Splash.
Smoke this homie. Oh, okay. Yeah, cut. Oh.
Contact.
Ah, bitch.
Thermal income.
Tanto is deadly. Ah, bitch. They coming, they coming. Oh, shit.
That's when you're dead. You ain't dead, trust me. That's a kid.
Oh, fuck.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Tossing thermal. Smoke.
Oh, that nigga's body is dead.
Over here.
Oh, shit.
Not much time left. Put this to bed.
Enemy grenade.
Oh, shit.
Target ID.
That 40 phase.
Incoming frag. Five down. Enemy stunned. Stun thrown. Enemy thermal barrack.
All units prepare for exfil. This one's off.
Ah, nigga. Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. Where are you niggas at? Fuck this nigga. I went 46 and 24. Where are you niggas at, bro? Where are you niggas at? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, nigga. Where the squirrels at, nigga? I'm going crazy and these niggas is nowhere to be found. I had to Snapchat these niggas evidence because they would not believe it.
confirmed. Use of deadly force has been approved.
Oh shit.
They've taken the lead.
Oh. Please don't deny the kill.
You've taken the lead. Stay on task. You've claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Using scalpels. Think real carefully about your next move. Eyes on hostile concussion. Troops in contact. Hostile appears KIA.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy RCXD detected.
Oh, bitch.
Hostile shooter.
Oh.
Enemy dispatched.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch.
Spotted enemy spring mine.
Fuck.
Thermal grenade going out.
Oh, dude. Stairs.
First time's free. Threat deleted.
Using Archangel.
Oh.
Tango on the move. Got a runner.
Hostile RCXD in your area.
Enemy grenade.
Enemy RCXD detected. Your tactics aren't working. Find another way.
Watch out, grenade. Enemy dropped. Incoming frag.
Mission goals agreed. Dispatching teams to lock up survivors.
Nigga, let's go.
Free for all. Eliminate all threats.
Shit.
Avenger 1-6 with the kill. You're taking fire. Priority tasking received. Avenger 1-6, bugging out.
Hostile has neutralized Watcher Kilo. Your Watcher Kilo has been eliminated.
Ooh.
Gunboat standing by.
What the fuck's going on out there? Tighten up and show some spine.
Let's go.
Hell of a show, people. Hell of a show.
Let's go. How he get first and I won the match? What the fuck?
Hardpoint. Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. The lead is ours. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located.
Target appears hostile.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Tossing thermal.
Requesting recon above.
Hardpoint identified.
Shock charge identified.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Thermal grenade thrown. Hostile spring mine.
Kane requesting watchdog helo tasking.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Establishing sentry turret.
Incoming flashbang.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostile RCXD in your AO. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Neutralized.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Oh shit.
Enemy blast trap. Enemy grenade.
Hardpoint located.
Hostile spotted.
Hostiles have
Flashbang.
the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Damn, cuz.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified.
Get a UAV on 3.
Hardpoint active.
Tossing thermal.
Hardpoint is secure.
Scout pulse available.
They're right
Triggering
where we
scout
want them.
pulse.
Finish the job. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Requesting recon about.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Watch out, grenade.
Setting up sentry.
All threats
Let's go.
scour the area. Find whatever they're hiding.
I tell you what, winning never gets old. Hostile down.
Dude, nigga, I left my team like almost every fucking game tonight. Holy shit, this Tanto is crazy. Damn it, already put me in the match. I was gonna get off, but shit, already put me in the match. No reason to get off. Fuck that. We go crazy out here.
Face-off kill confirmed. All targets declared hostile. Happy hunting, Crimson.
Back one.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
But
That's a kill. Stun incoming.
what?
Thermal grenade going out.
Oh fuck. Oh, get off me. No, not my nigga. Spawn flip?
Thermal grenade thrown. Threat deleted. Incoming flashbang.
Oh, fuck.
Hostile spring mine. Neutralized.
Oh, he's good. He's good. He's good.
Engaging.
Oh.
Incoming Semtex.
Ooh.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Enemy grenade.
Oh, fuck.
Time's nearly up. Close it down.
Spring mine deployed. Flashbang.
Enemies have disarmed your spring mine.
What?
Tossing thermal. Well, well, well.
They never stood a chance. Proceed to extract season.
Chuck one up for the home team.
Alright, I'm done for the night. Peace.